Hos Kasinostugan hittar du över 1000
Mike. We're good over there. Good over here. Good over there. Good over here. I think we're all good. Alright, so. Let's get ready for another session of Disco Elysium. Perhaps we can finish off day 2, but we're not gonna rush it. We're gonna take our time and take care of this investigation expeditiously, alright? But that means fast. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Alright, here we go. Disco Elysium, baby! First things first, what do I want to get to in the game? Perhaps I should pay my daily fee to Garty. Start off strong, yeah, I mean? So we don't have to scramble at the end of the day. I feel like that's the play. Let's see. I feel like I missed something. No, I think everything's fine. Okay, continue my game, please. So, last session, we ended off by interviewing or interrogating Titus and his crew, right? And it seems to me like it's an open and shut case. I need 20 Real, fam. I have 1964. Ridiculous. Alright, so we're gonna have to... My man K. How you doing, family? How's the arm, homie? How's the arm? Did you go with the left arm or the right arm? I got this. Oh, it's... Okay, it's dividing up by day. That's good. That's actually damn good. Okay. Do I have any points? I don't have any points. I'm 45% in. Kingdom of Conscience. Oh. I don't think I need anything here. Okay. First order of business. I need my aiming arm. Yeah, that's me. Gotta get them Apex dubs, man. This man's committed. Okay. So I need to get to 20 Real, first and foremost. That's it. Feels like the color is a little bit better this time around. What the fuck was happening yesterday? The headache is starting to build up though. Oh, bet. Now that the fucking stream has started? Shit. That's a migraine on the way, yeah, I mean?
Was that? Could it be? The Calder Mama Dakwa?
Huh?
No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Holdo Mamadakwa. Oh.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
You ever have one of those days where you just wanna play something mindlessly? You just wanna, like, I don't know, like grind or like try to get some rare drops off of random encounters. But here you are trying to solve a murder case. Fucking Martinez, they have a shawl and all that shit. Okay, listen closely first. I don't want him to think I'm crazy, right?
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
That's fucking toxic, mate.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Leave like everything else. Too real. Too fucking real, Harry.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
What the hell is that? Pull? No, wait. Just say thoughts, right? Like so. Boom. And then we say call. Excuse you. Okay. It gives me 3 to perception, -1 to encyclopedia. 7 hours? Wow. Okay, that's a lot. I might do that. Good morning, Swift. How we doing today? Oh, it's Miss Orange.
What do you see?
I see light step number 1 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think
We're
those prints
bonding.
belong to him?
Possibly.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
The heavy one?
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
That would be my guess. The one weighing 130?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Were you thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift...
Oh, come on, we've been
there
over
was a
that.
physically impressive strongman in their midst. Someone who wanted to impress their peers.
I feel like our initial approach was on the money.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else
Wasn't
can you
there,
see?
a thought here?
What do I think? Then, after
Or a
halting,
check?
so far,
Let's see.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Got a little headache, so I don't have my earbuds in. I hope that gets better. Damn, it's headache season around here.
which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
I don't know about the odd soul. We didn't check any of their souls.
Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to do that then. Because there was a check here. Set of tracks. Visual calculus.
What do you see?
God damn it.
A week?
It is not
As I said,
correct again.
No.
Sub-zero temperatures would present.
I don't know. I can't call it. In that case, we have our mission set for us. Let us go ahead. Can we talk to you real quick? No. I'm gonna go ahead and head over to the harbor real quick. Do I buy something as well? This, that. Where's my bag? What? My bag is gone. What? That's not right. Oh, this is actually bullshit. Where's my bag, bro? Is it in my room? This session is already a disaster. I need to make money today, man. You got me messed up. Okay. Why would he drop it in his room, though? I don't get it. Bah.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens, baby.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Yes.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay. We fixed the faucet or something here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Three.
your face, adorned with the expression.
About this. Okay. I don't see my bag anywhere. This is no bueno. I need money. I need my bag. How does one proceed? Let's take it step by step, alright? Let's take it step by step. I feel like after my conversation with Evrard, I'm going to get some money, alright? So let's move on over to the harbor and take it from there. Or do you think it's at Frit? Yo, you sell bags over here.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
There. I need to buy something.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Let me have
Okay,
one of those.
here.
Just the one. Now let's talk to Evrard. Right here. Is he still here, bro? It's snowing. What are you doing? Get some gloves or something. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. That didn't help. There he is.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Is that a lazy eye? Is this not Edgar?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Didn't Joyce say that?
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
My name is Harry Dubois. He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. I mean, there's another chair right here, so...
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
It gives you a sly wink. Damn, this fucking chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Man up.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. I'm gonna heal this immediately.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
Oh, shit!
And patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money.
That ain't fucking shit! I need more. Okay, this is not a bribe. Thank you, Everard.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
God damn, this conversation is lethal. I should have bought more meds.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I can't... This is a fucking red chick, dude. %.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No!
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm gonna try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
This is going tits up immediately, bro.
What is this?
Oh
Mr.
my
Dubois?
God.
He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
This motherfucker out here playing chess and I'm playing checkers, dude. Okay.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is trash. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay. Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there is a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Doubt.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
This is that bullshit. Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Interesting you would say that, because that's exactly what I did yesterday.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates.
Okay.
Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay, let's talk about my, Turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness. Vodka and borscht?
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Okay. I met with Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Pals, he says. Okay.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
With friends like you, who needs enemies, yeah, I mean?
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
So, what happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Let him go where? In the middle of ocean? Go away. He made concessions for the company in a previous negotiation. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Are you sure about that?
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
You just called me a
I'm only
midget?
kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Before this game is over, I'm gonna put a bullet in his
It's
fucking
hard to
forehead,
say
bro.
if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
I don't want to put any heat on her by saying this.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
You want bribes, that's what you want.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Right.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was. Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Of course it is.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
The lost gun thing, it wasn't a mistake. You kind of stole it from me to paint me in a bad light. You got leverage over me by doing that.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Okay, rhetoric, relax. Do I wanna give him a lead as to where it might be or where it has been?
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
This was information that you were privy to already. You just didn't tell me about it.
Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Absolutely not. I want my gun back. But I will not be blackmailed with this gun business, alright?
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I don't really care about the rest of these things, but for the sake of exhaustion, let's do it.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
You were watching.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
True. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Can you fucking relax, Half-Life?
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
But you need a favor first?
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles. Is that legal? Why are you looking into me? Questions on my mind.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
72%. Where did you get that folder? I am a man of connections. This is a red chick. Fuck.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
I bet he knows.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I mean, even if he did have a family, as a officer of the law, I would suspect that he would want to keep that secret or not really shed light on it, because that's like a point of weakness. Like, imagine like mob bosses finding out about you and you're like, oh, he has a kid, he or she goes to this school. There you go. I think I do. I would be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
So what kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Who? Drop names.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
No.
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
83 is rather high. Fucking roll the dice, mate!
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
See, so he was bluffing.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Oh, now you're busy.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
He won't tell me.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
See what we have here. Giant novelty check. Worthless in a pawn shop. What? Fritz store, got you. Okay. Weasel's door. Now he did say that I should not go into the apartment, but I'm on adventure, baby. I can't resist. Oh, I need some points up in here. There you go. Okay. Let's go ahead and visit Manana and then the Fritz store, because they're on the way. Sounds like a plan. I would love a bag, by the way. Damn. And my rhetoric is at what? Three. Bonus from items. Okay. I unequip it. Okay. We'll figure it out. Is there anything especially going on here now that it's daytime? I don't think so. I could go down there. I'm so easily distracted, dude. I can't go down there. Got it. Let's go. Mr. Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Le Bourg Utopia. No.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Okay, you got any money for me, homie?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
A red check. 58%? Never tell me the odds.
The coin narrows slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect. Then,
Right, always glad to help out the RCN. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wander off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker, see. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you. We're negotiating our share.
Your share.
Aye. This stuff, they already covered. Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What can you tell me about the Everard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed pretty lavish to me, homie.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
Mañana sounds like a Mesk word, but he doesn't actually look much like a Mesk. Not a given name for certain. It's a taken name. The kind for artists, or criminals, or revolutionaries and the sort. An alias. A
Doesn't
nom de
mañana
plume.
mean like tomorrow or later or morning? What? No. Eh? Well, mañana, that's a sweet ass
A
name.
name worthy of the man who holds it, friend. Names are important. I'd say a real name is what most people call you. Now that we're getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Be honest with him.
I think I might be Harry, mate.
Harry. It's cool, but I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler.
I'm not in the business of making up names for myself, alright? Can't escape Costello. You're Harry? What?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
That's a motive.
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself. He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
From the orders of Evrard, I'm sure.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Head down. Let's cash in real quick. Maybe buy a couple more meds. Maybe.
Is this about the questions again? Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
So we have 44 real right now.
Anything else I can do?
That was easy. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo.
Shut up. Just shut up, man.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay,
No bed.
here.
Magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope
There we
Saint.
go. So we have 43 real to our name. Let's go ahead and pay Garty, alright? So we get that headache out of the way. And then... let's figure this out. I could talk to Renee about the picture. See where that leads us. But I don't think that's pertinent to the main storyline, so to speak. I could open the door as well. Let's do that after talking to Renee. The question then is, do we go in or do we just leave it?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
I got you, homie.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20.
How could anyone forget?
We have a skill point. This is good. Let's keep that one in the tuck. In case we need it, right? Okay. Then there is the check in the library. Or the bookstore. Listen, you had a check, right?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
58%?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Fair play.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What the fuck? Let her enjoy her day, man. What you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a
I
policeman.
know you are.
Good for you.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
I don't know.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
Is that a threat? So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
10:30 in the morning? What do you mean out drinking?
Where is this going, officer?
I don't know.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
The fuck is all this? Cockatoo?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Nah, that's absolutely fair.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess
Ah. What?
what? Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
I'm just out here being a concerned officer of the law. In case your cockatoo was missing, I would help you find it, you know what I mean?
Great. Wonderful.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
That was a monumental waste of time. What the fuck was that?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I'm just gonna ask everyone for money? Is that what I'm doing? Fine.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
A grave psychic disfavor, you
One
say?
has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Facts.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
Oh, shut up, physical instrument. Don't fucking son, you got destroyed there, me. Fucking hell, toxic me. Okay.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Shut up.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research.
It's not
I
personal. You're
expect
talking
an
about your
answer.
daughter, fam.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Number 1 is right on the money.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Woosah yourself,
Oh
bitch!
no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Ah, she's inside. Awesome.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
So never.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Can we deal with this?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I mean...
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step
No.
away, dear sir.
No, fuck that! I'm going in, man!
No! Please just talk to me, officer.
No.
Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Nah.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
What is she hiding?
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Uh-huh. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. That's a man?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
White chick.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check my posture first then.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
That should, in theory, improve my odds at passing the check.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
They will have to hurt you more. I know I want to give logic an upgrade, right? But we can level up again. Pain threshold. Fucking oh my. %72% white chick. I should have tried it. Since it's a white chick, I should have tried it before leveling up, but here we go. Ah! Fuck!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
We smashed into it once, bro. We gotta do it again. But let's heal up first. This is... What?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me, dude.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
And don't bring logic into this.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay, dude. You need to be in tune with your detective senses. Nothing! Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, that's money. Poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
It's fully doable.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
42. White check.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
We can do this. Ah! I'm gonna hurt myself then. Damn it!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Damn, I failed impressing Kim.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Oh, shut up.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
I'll be back, barbell. Whoop. Go back. Smells like leather and sweat. Okay. Is she gonna be mad at me? Hopefully not. Sorry, Ma. I just had a police hunch, you know what I mean? It happens.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Oh, shut up, alright?
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
I guess not. Send your fucking daughter to school, alright? Fix your life.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
That's fucking rude.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Don't fucking enable her.
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite...
Okay. Yeah. We'll do that, crazy woman. Okay, so with that done, we could open the door. Probably should. But there's also Renee. Before I forget Renee, let's talk to him. Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
The fuck does that mean?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband. The missing husband. What? No. No, it's not. You're not talking about Lena's husband.
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
The fuck are you talking about?
No, it's not.
It's not her husband, dude.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Her husband is not missing.
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy...
Shut up!
Not
Shut up!
Recruit. Not honorable at all.
Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up.
Psst. Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner, bro.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
what?
Impel all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Not me.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
You got me fucked up.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Big communism builder. What does that do? What? I mean, I guess, what the hell? I don't know which thought this unlocks.
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade. Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Jesus Christ. I need a therapist, bro.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Found your guard booth?
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
See, that's funny because I was there last night and you were not there, Mr. Bull-playing ass-looking motherfucker.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Fair.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Since last Monday. Why?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Okay.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just...
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working on your shift that night?
No one.
What?
The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
That doesn't sound...
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
That's a big issue.
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René. because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
I don't think I have a tear bag anymore.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Fine.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp. Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
And how should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant one too many times before.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire...
Right.
Okay. Now, let's open the door. Also, wait a minute. Do I have a bag? I have a bag. Where did you come from? Holy shit, dude. Was it always there? Am I blind?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RC. The box seems happy.
Cool. Okay, in that case... Is it up here? No. No, it's not. Go back. Okay, up. What? About this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I can't do that.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Fucking useless.
There must be another way into the building.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
He's so vigilant. Maybe he saw something on the night of the crime?
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt unbuttoned on his frame.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Bullshit.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Not to my knowledge.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
What?
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Mm-hmm.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
A red check.
Time to bring
Oh,
out your
fuck!
secret charm. Tears and begging.
Damn
Show
it!
him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Jesus Christ. This is bad.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
Takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Fucking red check, dude. Never lucky.
He's gone.
Nah, we should not.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found the way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
What is that?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Oh, shit!
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
We'll try every single one.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay, but listen, this is what Evrard wanted me to do. Quickly. Did you? Actually? There you go.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
There could be something in there that could allow me to blackmail Everard.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Like that racist mug we found?
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Perhaps.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
56%.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
I could, but he's not gonna answer me, I don't think. Smells like chemicals. What if the person living here already got murdered? By Manana and Hardy and the Hardy boys, right? Could that be the case? And the person who was last seen near his apartment was the officer, so are they trying to like frame me now? Is that the angle? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. +1 logic. Compared to what we have right now, physical instrument. I mean... Okay. We'll do that. Check our stats. Physical instrument at 4 is not that bad. Logic at 5 I feel like is pretty damn good. Let's see. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
And what's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. I have this. I'll take that. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. Find a way in. What the hell? Ask her. Ooh, we can do that. We still have like 9 hours before Everard leaves. Oh wait, is it 10? 10 hours. I think he leaves at like 10, right? And let me guess, I have to equip said key. Oh, never mind. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. We have balcony right here. This is going to be key for our investigation, considering the nice view into the backyard here. There has to be some witnesses. Okay, let's see what we got. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. The breaker box full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28. A door to be remembered. 29. Oh, hey. Complete silence, or so it seems. 30. Okay. 28, 29, and... Oh. Just the door. A up, A up, A up. Money? How about that and that? Just in case. Just in case. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. What's that? Okay. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. Because white is the color of peace.
Is it?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Thanks. Oh.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Let's examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
What?
No reply.
Are you sure? Okay. In that case...
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
58. Shit.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
It's very small. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. A bust.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of the revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Whoa, we got a bullet up in here? What the hell? Hey. Okay. We're done here. Let's go, Kim. Ah! Kim! Oh shit! 6 real? So we have damn near 33 real to our name.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? What?
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
I don't want to search your home.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
I just want to interview you real quick.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Fair. Thanks, Logic. Okay. Oh. And I am plundering this place. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. It says something about a potence.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? I can't afford it, laddie.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Okay, fair.
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh, shit.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
The fuck does that mean?
Pea brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
No, I got it.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show, and
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Hey, welcome. Welcome, Black Fang. How you doing? Let's see. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's
Okay.
usually home in the evening.
Got you.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Maybe after 10?
Ask away, policeman.
You can do it! Jesus. Thanks.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would
Maybe it
know
was
if
a
someone
ghost.
had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Counterculture people. What the fuck did you just say?
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
How about this apartment right here? Are they on vacation?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Time for pancakes. Also, good luck getting your throat healed. Thank you. Thank you.
they probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
I'm letting it go.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her.
Okay then, what do we have here? Hey, up. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. We have another balcony right here. This is going to be crucial for the investigation, I feel like. You're the last with the brush.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
She looks straight out of Game of Thrones. Only water we drink are from water bottles, etc., not the ones from the sink. Now we usually drink the tap water, but there's been construction here in my neighborhood for the past month, so the water could be a little iffy. I should have made the pro play and just bought bottled water, to be honest with you. I plan on getting a second dog in the future. Might name her Dog Meat. From Fallout?
The streets will not flow red with anything.
That one was
Who
called
are you?
Dog Meat, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Jesus, Cindy. Okay. Don't call her little lady. That's gonna trigger the fuck out of her. I am the law, motherfucker.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
Despite the sass, she put the brush aside.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Keep looking off to the side. What you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another
Joyce?
handkerchief.
Joyce?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Listen, if Joyce dies, Cindy did it. If not dog meat, the family don't want a long name despite me paying and training job. I might pick Foxy. Foxy is a name that Swift would love, I feel like.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Jesus Christ.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
That's like talking to a wall. What the fuck is wrong with you, ma? Listen, is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Also thought of Reich often? That doesn't roll off the tongue, really.
What
That's
did you
not
think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself.
It's not a very common name, is it? What is that? What is that? Where is that from, so to speak? Okay. I messed up the spelling.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
It's the Mad Doctor on Black Ops Zombies? Ah, I never played that, so...
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
I realized that from Reich. I was like, wait, is he saying some Nazi shit right now? Is Black Fan going there? What the fuck is going on? So is it like a German dog? Is that why you're going with that angle?
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Did she just call me a fucko?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I don't like Cindy the Skull. I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
You are fucking toxic, mate. What do we have here? The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair is new. Someone lives back here. But it's cold. Hella cold. Money? Money. Okay. We have $35 or real to our name. Richtofen. Richtofen. Oh, this is a new room. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Maybe. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the gate. The rats of the city. am wearing pants, right? But I'm not wearing any glasses. Bullets. I got 1 bullet. Yeah, I'm gonna scratch Rick Toffin. Yeah, I would do the same, bro. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but you realized it. I think out of the 2 that you have mentioned so far, or 3, perhaps Foxy is the best one, but I don't know, it depends on the type of dog as well. Another member of the community is also getting a dog, and they're gonna name their dog. I think they landed on Checkers or Cowboy. Hit. The sea below looks cold and winter gray.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
That's fucking cold. The coldest one that I've experienced is -13, I want to say. I think just naming your dog is one of those processes you should do on your own. That's one of the creative processes to just like give you a meaningful name, basically. So I don't really feel comfortable giving advice either. Because who am I at the end of the day, right? Let's see. Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan.
Shiver.
Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
My only hope is that she doesn't copy Buck. What kind of traits does Buck have that you don't want rubbed off on her?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Someone has torn down the wall. And what do we have in here? Okay. An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
He hates everyone and everything except ferrets. Oh, like barking and growling and all that? Oof, that's rough. Hopefully he likes the new dog.
Indeed.
Okay. So we have a skill point. And we're 19% into the next level. This is good. This is great. Would you please run? Thank you. Is this 10?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number
This apartment
on the panel says 10.
Is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
She might be off her rockers, though.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
Do I? Okay, open the door so I can verify your identity then.
Come on.
What?
That was smart.
Okay. Who the fuck are you? We have shoes. Modes of taxation. Nani? Is she gonna mind if I yoink her stuff? It looks like a fine mattress to me. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. I followed orders from our mom. Now he stays in the house 24/7 until he uses the bathroom. Got a muzzle for him to travel. To sum him up, he's a safety hazard if he gets loose. Jesus. Oof, poor him. And poor environment as well. I can imagine, like, instinctively neighborhood kids wanting to play with him, but if he's aggressive, then, you know.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
So, let me get this shit straight. You're trying to sell this place, but instead you're living here? Is that what you're doing here, Ma?
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light-clad passport. Let's inspect it.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
So why all the warrant business last time I knocked here, huh? Why so defensive? Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who
I don't know
used
what that
to be
means.
a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Moribund?
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
What about the apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
He's fine around other pups, but any other size dog, he won't like him. Nope, the neighborhood children are the reason why he hates children the most. Ah, poor doggo.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
Hardly.
And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The money?
The sum must have been puny.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors,
Good looking out, Pikachu. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Listen, my money also disappeared.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Fair. It's all good, Pikachu. Over here, you know what I mean? I'm feeling good enough to stream, so it is what it is. This weekend, though, has just really blasted by, fam. It's gone by too quick, in my opinion. It's already Sunday. Could have been Saturday, you know? That would be nice. Buck is better off with pups and our family dogs. He got along with our grandma chihuahuas. While her male one is salty about Buck. Buck pushes him with adds more salt.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
Chocolate
Both
is a dog's
apartments
name?
are now
Interesting.
unrentable. Both. Of course.
Okay, so we did that for you, old lady. Reward me, alright?
Give me a moment. I see.
Just
I
10
hope some
experience.
good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
17? What do you mean 17?
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Yeah, that's because I don't care. 17 years old, my guess. Oh, chocolate's age? You guessing chocolate's age? Got you. Composure up. Indirect modes of taxation. I don't know what that does. It's 6 or 8, I don't know, around that area. Bucky's not used to her, which she bites when she gets too attached. Oh shit. Oh, I have glasses. I have 2 pairs, in fact. Drama. How much is that? 4. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Okay, I don't need those glasses right now. Did we inspect this? She left. Oh, shit. Let's go. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. She looks like an old guy. Gray hair, full beard. Imagine getting scared by snoring. Oh. Okay then, what do we have here? Money. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Yuck. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Has to be money in here. There wasn't, but alcohol. Oh. Hell, her mouth is turning gray. What? Is that normal?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
This is the guy we talked to earlier. Let me just heal up before I do this, just in case.
Number 28.
Uh-huh.
This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Who can do that?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Why not today?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why...
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
We can do tonight
tomorrow,
as well.
9 p.m. right here. Apartment number
Damn
28.
it.
Good, let's go.
I don't know if you've heard of the YouTuber Beastie, but he's back now after 9 months playing COD Vanguard Story Mode. He's literally such a good YouTuber. Y'all should check him out. You're not fucking advertising another fucking content creator on my stream. What the fuck is wrong with you, G?
Damn.
You cooked?
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow.
That's some
he's
mad
probably
disrespectful
gone for
shit.
today.
And I'm saying you should not advertise another motherfucker on my shit. That's what I'm saying. Are you damn? Fuck what he played, alright? Alright, let's see. I don't have my badge. She's not a fan of large dogs due to getting attacked, which put her in the hospital 4 years ago. Her emotions towards Buck, I would say, are 50-50. I had a neighbor, an old neighbor, who had a very cowardly dog because that little dog also had some history with aggressive dogs. You would really have to be patient with it. You would get scared. If you even looked at the little motherfucker, he would get scared. You have to be very patient with him, very careful. No sudden movements. Let's see. We need the badge for that. I could go back to Everard. I need to find Morel. I think that's about the only thing we can do unless we want to try our hand at some checks. Let's figure this out.
The
Damn
clear
you,
machine
$42,
stands in the
yeah?
corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
How much is this gonna give me?
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Fucking nothing, dude!
A satisfying jingle.
I didn't even get 1 real.
Now.
Alright. Well, since I'm here, you know, hook me up
A
some
small
on some
cabinet on
Nosafeds.
the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay,
I'll
here.
take it.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
Can I squeeze past here? What's going on over here, man? That's my only lead right now. I can't talk to the smoker because he's not at home. I can only talk to Everard. Let's see where that leads us. And we still have so much of the day left. I don't know if you know what American Bully is for race, but about 3 or 4 years ago... What? My cousin reached over my sister's dog. Oh shit! What did they do with the dog? Is that like... I know some people would put the dog down. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I've heard of some stories where people's kids have been playing too hard with the dog and the dog got aggressive because it was in pain, but then it displayed some aggressive behavior and that was the reason. they put it down. It's a completely normal reaction. If you're hurting the dog, what do you expect?
Mr.
Right.
Dubois, every worker...
Every worker is a member of the board, eh?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened the door.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
That's not any of your business, you cockeyed motherfucker.
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Listen, I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. What are your thoughts on the matter? Because I think you're a key player in this motherfucker, man. I don't know if this is gonna lead anywhere, so maybe let's exhaust this first. Imagine the dog waking up like that. I can understand why you guys say, yeah, I can understand it as well.
Racist mugs in the trash.
Why were they trying to move the bone?
Guys are
Like,
just
was
light
it?
years ahead of me.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Fucking doubt. Sniping them off, bro. Sniping them off. I'm on edge now.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
So you're saying bad guys, but I thought we were all just pals around here. Huh? I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
4.3k channel points. Well done. Keep it up.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Did you just fucking call them Senorita Pineapple Company?
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
So wait, where do you go after 10 p.m. every night, huh?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Because we were here last night and you were nowhere to be seen, man.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Alright, man.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Doubt.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The fuck? Okay. So, you're saying the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
And every last one you mentioned here or referenced here are one of the Hardy Boys.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that.
Why?
These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martin A's boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
You mentioned the lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
Yes. Yes, he is. Reaction speed.
I did that, didn't I? She thinks of herself as a guerrilla fighter. These middle-class kids and the books they read are crazy, Harry. I think she would rather be an insurgent than a lawyer. I hope it's a phase. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
And we know he's insecure about the pecking order in the group, so maybe if I gas old Theo up, put the battery in his back perhaps, or if I make the lawyer girl more authoritative, like if everything goes by her, then he will be insecure enough to, you know, I'm not going to say how many channel points I have. Also, I'm not commenting as much because I'm sketching. No worries.
Interesting.
Vibe out.
Second in command.
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martin A's and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
That's our next lead.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
The fuck?
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Motherfucker,
Was
this
it a good
corrupt
talk?
ass
I'm not sure we
motherfucker,
made
man.
much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet? What do you mean? You need another favor from me, man?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
I'm listening.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Kim, what you think of this, man?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Everard.
But he thinks it's your call.
Okay.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Okay.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
I stole your logo for now. You will get it back when I'm done. Alright then.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Tomorrow morning then. Why? Huh.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
La Rocca in La Delta. Okay.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource.
Oh, come
I don't
on,
have
B.
enough of it to count containers with you.
Fine.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Yeah.
You should at least try convincing it.
I have to increase my rhetoric for that, but my rhetoric is currently at 3. It's being negatively influenced by one of my items, so I could take that off. I have 2 points. We could do this. We could absolutely... Okay.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I hate this guy. Okay. Let's see if we can open this container, man. Cause what kind of container is being opened by smooth talking it? The crowbar won't do a thing. The pry bar won't do a thing. Like, what? There has to be some goodies in there, man. Okay. Eyes on the prize. Let me... Here it is. Let me save my game real quick. Let's figure this out. So, which one is it? My hat. My hat is the problem. Rhetoric. Nothing. Okay. So if we take a look at it now...
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for 2 days? Nani? Okay. Let's, add a point to that. 5.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If
Are you
anything,
fucking
it seems
kidding
to have
me?
grown slightly.
I need double 6s. What does rhetoric even do? The art of persuasion. At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you will have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. I mean... Okay. Let's try for double 6s.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe I am, bro. Maybe this is a mistake, but another point. 6.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything,
8.
it seems to have grown slightly. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing...
I will get this open. Maybe I'm sinking my points in vain here, but I will open it. Maybe I can buy some items that increases my rhetoric. And how close am I to the next level? I'm 23% in. We're shaking. So the next order of business, how do I get there? talk to Titus. We could do that.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamique.
I knock you out like a god of martial arts, bitch.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Now tell us how you really feel, though.
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Just call me a blob, mate.
Interesting.
Let's get a move on. Okay. Let's see. I have 40 real to my name. Hey up, hey up, hey up. 3 T's. How idiomatic.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you now?
3%.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Did he now?
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Sure. Y'all keep the money coming in and the info. Can I get down? The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. That's what it stands for. Got it.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What is a strike? Let's define the word strike.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Are we performing a drip check now? What the hell?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now, Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where you from, fam?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there, homie.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial.
Territorial?
Ring a bell?
No.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay. Let's see. What can we do? The pissing competition, the body is still up. We can't do anything about that right now, I don't think. Karaoke. Find a way into the secret passage. I mean, I would suspect with the freaking pry bar. Yep. What the hell? Jesus. What? Patch your fucking game, man? Annette. Medium. Should we do that? Godly? What the fuck does that mean? Let's talk to him.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not seem particularly happy to see you. 3% shit. Me and Everard talked. He promised you would cooperate, bitch.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Well, you push me around some more and find out, Gimp.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes, full of hurt, to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Still 3%. Jesus. Let's talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Shut up. I can't do anything. It's gonna regurgitate the same type of information here.
About fucking time.
Can I talk to anyone else? Find the odd soul, maybe?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
And why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just murdering dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
You the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Someone's infatuated over there.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
What about the Orange girl who lives on the same floor as us?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
It's lunchtime.
The vows are blood and flesh. Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Listen, boys. What type of hard stuff are you talking about?
Fascism, Brota.
What? Proceed to the judgment?
Many things, but it's mostly about
Oh
trust in your
my
gut.
god, dude.
Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system, mate.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
The weak link?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Oh my god, you're toxic.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Jesus fucking
That's
Christ,
what
man.
fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure, fam?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times. Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that. You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Bye, Felicia. Let's see. There are about so many things we can do right now. I don't think going back to Joyce is a good idea. I don't think Kuno is going to give me any further leads. I don't think I can get the autographs. I could do the check with Annette, but it's not gonna lead me anywhere as far as Mine Storyline goes. And I don't think I can finish... Hidden passages? Maybe we can do that?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Homework.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Way better.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What up?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Thank you.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
Okay.
Before Mum notices.
72%?
This is hard.
Literally no way I could fail this. Peep game. Boom!
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard. Again.
What do you want me to do? Shit is rigged, dude! Fucking bullshit, man. This is goddamn bullshit. 72, more like 3%. I don't think I've ever passed a 72% check, alright? What the fuck? I passed the 42, but 72? Literally impossible. Encyclopedia. Ah, there you go. Looking snazzy. Okay. Let's think about this. What can we do? 2 signatures. In the nameless fishing village. This in competition. Ask him about this after initial inspection of the dead body is done. In order to do that, what the hell? Sorry cop, boring cop, superstar cop. What the fuck? Karaoke. Let's see. Can I get a little hint about how to go about this one? Because the pry bar didn't help. Elysium. It's called Explore the Whirling Secret Passages. Don't spoil me. What? The blue door in the kitchen can be opened by passing a perception check on the window where the Hardy Boys hang out to spot a key. What? Okay. Let's figure this out. This window right here?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Oh,
the hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Are you fucking... It's not time yet? Anyone else want me to take their logo and make it Christmassy? I think you were working on mine, so I can't really say anything.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
This is bullshit. This is actually bullshit. There is another way we could do this, and it says... The one at the top is fairly flimsy and can be beaten down with proper application of physical instrument.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
So... From above? But then how do I get back out? Let's see. Not a word, Kim, alright? Not a word. What if... Oh? Maybe this? I don't know. What if I do something like... This? And this?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
28%, I got this. 28% is actually higher than 72%.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Yeah, you know. Game's toxic. Was there anything special in your room? No. Okay, so I'm assuming that's not something I can do just yet. What do I want to pursue? What do I want to pursue? Keep searching for the collar. Might take some time. Could have been anyone. We need a badge for this. I think the village is where most of our stuff gets unlocked here. Morel. When you happen to be on the coast. What about this? Head up the stair. What? There was more? Okay, listen. We have a mission, boys. Let's figure this curse thing out. Since it's pretty much the only thing we can do at the moment. What? What is that? Is that my controller being active? What? Nani? That's better. And in here... I could also buy books and the sneakers, perhaps. Fuck that door up. Jesus Christ. I could have asked for a key. Oh, there were! I missed this completely. Was this here before? Can I retry this?
The barbell waits patiently on the...
Go up. The hallway is blocked by some old window panes and debris. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Okay, hold on. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. Give me that money. We have 45 real to our name. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing slipstream logo.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Was that all? I think that's all. Hey up! But where are the clothes it used to display? Gone. I could do that. Let's do this.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Oh yeah?
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
This was a development team, wasn't it?
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but as time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
You wanna...
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Elysium Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
No.
A
well. Hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
No,
That
you
sounds
won't.
Bad. A login attempt. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up soon.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Should be retired, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Elysium Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happens.
Okay, let's see if we can find a password in this motherfucker.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Fuck do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open. studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
It's a game. Who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What you got to say, homie?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? No, that's not it. I think
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Wow. This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
World of Warcraft? More like World of Rural.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Check your Discord. See what you got. The K has a little Christmas thing. Nice. Very cool. Actually pretty cool. Oh wait, you posted it as a DM, not on the actual Discord? Oh man. Very cool though.
Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
I made you an ornament. That was very creative. I liked it.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality.
Seems like we have quite a few artists in the community. Me, not me. I cannot draw to save my life. Let's see. What? I can't finish their vision, mate.
Yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let's... What do we have here? Oh my god. I wasn't ready to transition into another room. Am I gonna be capped at... Oh no. What the hell is this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Let's look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Let's take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
I can't examine it from here. But let's examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there now.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Since it's powered on, yeah?
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Items. Now interact with this.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Oh, you're the first I've done since my tablet's been fixed. Oh.
Does it say anything interesting?
Very flattering. The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere
That's
safe.
fucking Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Ice cream maker?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Got you.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
What's this? White envelope?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Is that how you spell it?
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Listen, 83%? Dog. Son. Come on, man.
There
Let's
is
fucking
no
go!
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Look, Kim.
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
We're officers of the law. We can't forge signatures, Kim.
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Okay. This is not the ice cream maker, is it?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Let's look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Oh, hell no. Should I? We don't want to lose our, element of surprise. But 72 is cursed. We know this much.
Something breaks loose in you.
Thank you.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Thank you.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Better make breakfast before 12. Yep, sounds like a good idea.
Officer.
Okay. I don't want to smear my hands with coal. What the fuck? I'm not kick it either. Might hurt myself, dummy. But the wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. What if there is an item lodged in there, I kick it, and it becomes loose, and then I pick it up? An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Really? How? Oh! 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Yo, where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Hell yeah, brother!
Must be an old weapons cache.
Maybe there are some operable guns in here.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Hell yeah, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Let's take it.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Can we sell it? What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
So, items? It's like 4 real. Is it even worth it? I could sell it. Okay. What do we have here? A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Should we make some ice cream, fam? Very nice.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
And if I try to crack open the lid?
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yeah, thanks.
Equip the pry bar by going
oh
to the
my
tools tab
god,
in the inventory.
dude! I know how video games work, dude. Jesus.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
This is bullshit. This is so rigged, bro.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Why would I? Okay. +1 drama. I could do this. What the heck? There's so much! A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. And the thing is, I'm gonna come back here, right? But at the end of the day, there is another part I would like to take a look at. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna grab the filament from the ice cream maker, so I'll unplug that. But there was this little passage here. Oh, dude, this is actually fucking cool. What? It's the lawyer lady, in it?
Hello, I'm Nia.
It wasn't. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Just for the sake of... Yo, Kim, you can see her as well, right? It's not just me?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Your what?
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Let's talk dice.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Kind of.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
10 whole real?
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room. Growing, this person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay. Let's get to know Homegirl.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right one for you.
I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
What?
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm totally overthinking it. 42%? It's a red check!
You overthink.
Fuck!
Your hands can't agree what to do, and the two dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career.
Hey!
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
What? Even the most mellowed out person just burned me, bro? Like, why?
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in mercenaries.
Can I find it?
Now, was there anything else? Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
We don't work weekends.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Fair.
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
I mean, there's Kuno. Don't worry about it. I get it.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Thanks, Drama.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Oh, so you're the... Okay, got it. I think that solves the mystery.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I think they could cooperate with the bookstore, you know. Bookstores, games, dice.
Creative.
Could work out.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
I don't think the bookstore is doing all that well.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
That's us. That's us right there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Quite.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Okay, relax, Half-Light.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Half-Light is fucking toxic, if anything.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all good.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
I don't care. It's the truth. But this, why hasn't her business failed? A white check, 17%. I can't. But since it's a white check, there's really no penalty for it, right? Just, I'm not gonna get it.
You feel nothing.
I almost got snake eyes, bro.
Comfortably warm in here.
Huh? You need to connect. I'll leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his
Noble.
way of giving back.
I like that.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Kuno is the motherfucker you can hear most of the day. Ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
That's the one.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
I think you might be right.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
That's a fucking waste, isn't it?
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around.
Peak is
the
definitely
pub
Kuno
ever
after
since.
today. Told you, boys. Just came in, dropped the link, and fucked off. It's fucking pissing me off. Let's see. Ah, the bear.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
What?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its fucking best, alright?
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
It's not made out of plastic?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
She obviously never had a Klondike. I'm gonna pull an AJ and say that I've never had one either. Klondike. Bar? Ice cream? Ice cream. Oh. Yeah, oh, that looks kinda, you know what I'm saying? That looks kinda, ooh, that looks kinda good. The sandwiches? I mean, I've had some variation of the sandwiches. Those are fucking good, by the way. You've never had one either?
Sounds cool. Scary. But cool.
God, I can't believe I'm indulging her.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Wow.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
What?
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
But if I were to do drugs?
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else?
Oh, Jesus.
Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
So it seems.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
The fuck is a genderless haircut?
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Listen, bro, I'm of the opinion of what you eat don't make me shit, so I don't really care.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
God damn it. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's a snuff milia? Trust me, you don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milio?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
You know exactly what she means, electrochemistry.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
The fucking insane clown posse really expanded during the
Good luck
recent
with
years.
that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
But what drugs exactly?
Electrochemistry, please!
Anything else?
Creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway.
A strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
The beginning of the downfall, perhaps.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Coming in after lunch.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on.
Curses, this, that, and the third.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Of course.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumutiri or Hashkor or wherever he is. Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just the props. Why return them?
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion. The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening.
Okay.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Now, dice. Can I find it? I don't think so. Okay, now let's unplug the ice cream machine's cable and see if we can find the filament. And then there were a set of stairs. Maybe I'll unplug the fridge as well. I don't know what good it will do me, but...
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
Okay, let's see what you got here.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black something close to you dies.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. What? What?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay, let's see if we can open the lid.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. You slip your fingers under the frozen. If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar.
Yeah, okay, whatever. But what if I'm gonna have to come back out this way, maybe. But check the fridge.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
All these rats. Where does this lead? Some type of balcony, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, no shit! Okay. Let's see. I could get some reals over here. And then, I'm not sure, maybe I should go buy the sneakers. But that's gonna cost me a whopping 50 real if I'm not mistaken. I have exactly 50.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of Call de Mamadakwa?
The Call de Mamadakwa?
That's what I said.
Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter. Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise.
But here you are implying
shit.
shit.
I've gone hunting for the Call de Mamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that. Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Call de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Call de Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song, son.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls.
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Dimamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I could sell the postcard. It's never going to be important, right? I'll keep that. Why does this one have... Is it just like a rarity thing? Or are these important for something? I don't know if I can buy them back. Do you want this gun? Red dye. There we go. Can I just move that up there? No. I tried.
Another time, perhaps.
So now we have 63 real to our name. We have a skill point and we're 15% in until we level up again. Okay. I would be inclined to raise my rhetoric so I could perhaps open the fucking container, right? But it might also be quite wasteful. Interfacing could be a good thing to have. Lock picking and picking pockets. That's how I play my RPGs usually. Let's see. I might just save that point in case I really, really, really need it. So that's done. Can I find Lena's husband? Let's see.
G'day to you, officers.
Morale. Is that morale? I can't tell.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Fam, 72? I got that.
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
Okay, there's no way I failed this one, fam. Sometimes you just fucking feel it, right? Look, boom!
Judging by the size of
sometimes you just feel it!
Parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
What? Oh, shit. Damn, what happened to the car?
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Okay.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
What? And the car fucking continued off, but they fixed the railing somehow? What?
The Salmon and Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours.
That's 3 days. Did I do this? Oh my
Still
goodness.
speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
This might be my doing.
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Which one would I drive?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
We get the picture.
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
Reckless traffic hooliganism.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I want to say it was a Caprice 40, man.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas of who it might have been.
Oh.
Had to be someone really fucking cool and courageous, right?
I suppose that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
A red check. I mean... Take the task? It's most likely me, though.
If we must.
Okay, so this was gonna be fixed tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, which means, what can we do? Oh, I can internalize this, that's it. So, let's see, what does this give me? Magnesium-based life form. Volition up by 2 minus logic. Okay. Call the Mamakua. Perception 3. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, fair. Let's do it. And let's take the one that takes 7 hours first, I guess. Yeah. And then next level up, since this is going to lower my encyclopedia, which is at 5, I guess I could put a point into it, but I do get 1 from items, which gives me a little boost. So we could perhaps keep that item as a mandatory one, or I could just invest a point into it. We'll see. But logic is gonna go down to 4. And I'm gonna wanna bump that back up to 5, I think. Because logic seems more important than encyclopedia. We'll see. With that done, though, the sneakers, 63. I can do this.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assembly. The name, Sileng.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool.
I
The
bet.
goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Do, 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 do.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Nah, it's a safety hazard. I can't do that.
What? No finger pistols, officer? Pew, pew.
I'm here on official business, bro. Alright? My partner's looking at me. Can't do this. Alright? I got an image to uphold in this motherfucker. What the fuck you think is gonna happen when all those...
The lieutenant nods approvingly.
Exactly.
You're right, officer. 100%.
Yeah.
No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Ooh, persuade him to give... Yo, that's a 5-hit play. He's selling shit, but I'm gonna persuade him to give me money. 72%. I'm not failing it this time. We might fail this. So I might need to synergize, conjure up some energy to make the 72% pass.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? No!
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment, right?
An investment? What kind of investment?
The best kind. Huh?
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Alright, awesome. Let's go. 73 real. Easy. Where you from, Sileng?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This is amazing because now it's 73 real, which means we can buy the sneakers for 50 real and still have enough for our room at the Whirling wherever the fuck it's called.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Likewise,
Only
brother.
the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try
Are
them
we
on
gonna-
right here. No
are we gonna
shame,
ask-
Only freedom.
For an additional discount after he gave me 10 real, are we gonna be that guy?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
So does that mean that the 50 real sneakers are now 25 real?
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
It's a common hyenas act.
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Okay.
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a
What
look
a
around.
legend. I like this guy.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Damn.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its low officials are so cool. Hyper cool. Anything for you. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
What?
The street vendor looks over to his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Okay, well, if Encyclopedia is going to take another hit, then we might have to bump that up.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Well, let me snag these speakers too.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, so I bought it for 50 cents and I can sell it for 5 real. That's hustling. Now we flipping here. My current shoes give me extra composure, which could be nice. Composure is where? Here, 5. Okay. Keep your poker face. Got you. But then hand-eye coordination could be great. Put the shoes on. Paid good money for them. Encyclopedia. And do I have a point? I don't. Okay. That's done. Is there anything here that I can buy?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep...
Save the economy. That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Don't have anything here. Listen. Authority. Suggestion down. Endurance. But then this is just straight up better. Electrochemistry. Off-light. Physical instrument. Logic. Drama. I don't know what this does. Indirect modes of taxation? Is that even a stat? Ah! It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Okay. So that's done. What? I'm controlling Kim? Eh? Okay. 4 p.m. What can we really do anymore? This. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. So you say. Didn't want to bother her. Can I go in here? No. I think we have done everything we can do up until this point. Let's think about this. I could perhaps report back to the bookstore lady. I can't do any of this. Yeah, I can do this. No, you almost had it. Go down. This part is janky. Oh my god. Go, go, go.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a fucking businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
Oh
How does she
my
explain
god.
the curse?
Listen, Ma, there is no curse,
The
alright?
narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
That is tight.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I mean, there is no curse.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
The woman scoffs at you with an audible snort.
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Listen, Ma, you one of those inconsistencies, I. Okay.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there.
Jesus Christ, I feel bad for your daughter.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
And nothing of value was lost.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Let's not talk about the curse with her. Okay, let's see. I don't intend to come back here unless I absolutely have to, so let's see if there were any books that we could
filled
buy.
to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Is this worth it? 8 real and I have 22? Nah.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Greatest innocence, maybe.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Was there a check here?
Amidst the various books, these 3 things, the point of the book, and many others, various paranatural books.
I seem to recall there being a check in her store as well.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the
Listen,
cover. Nearly all the
83% automatic win.
Here,
Boom!
Somewhat a twinge at the back of your head.
Automatic,
makes you
bro.
flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
My left one?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art. of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hjelmdaler man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
It's a lot. I just don't know what boons I get
A small
from
mountain
buying.
of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I broke the game again! It's been a minute since I broke a game, fam. Damn. Did I crash though? I was just browsing books, man! Ah! I don't wanna. That's a good fucking bug if it doesn't break my game. Can we just save on a separate save slot? You know what I mean? Is it gonna crash now? Okay. Right, so... Okay. There. Made myself peanut butter brown sugar oatmeal. Hell yeah. Hearty breakfast. Fuck. That's a bug, right? That's nice. Alright? A bug that doesn't break my game? I like that.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. I could get that up. Not yet, but we're 94%. We need 6 more points. Okay. What's this? Did I check here? I can do this. Oh, hell yeah, brother.
You're back. Good.
Aha!
What can I help you have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
It's a fucking snake right there.
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. It's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Wow.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Does she know my gun is missing? Should I continue another sketch or watch TV or play video games or redeem? Definitely not the last one. But I feel like you should do one of the first 3. Okay. Are you possessed? In the game or in real life? Because, I mean, yes. Welcome, Veer. How you doing? Yes, I am. He asked me to open the door. It wasn't completely legal. Perhaps you could use that to blackmail him. Perfect. And I'm great. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling energized. No pain today, so popping off. Trying to beat these games. He asked me to open the door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
I mean, you can't ask me rhetorical questions. I will answer them. I mean like a real door. Like a physical door. To someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
Hell yeah.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Is that a sign? Is that police language for like, shut the fuck up, you're saying too much? Okay. I mean, I will ruffle some feathers.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade.
Allegedly, hypothetically speaking.
And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Everard, surprisingly.
Quite shocking, really, yeah.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
I'm playing the long game. I'll hit her with a favor when she least expects it, alright?
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal. And it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Okay. I'm going all in. Listen, Everard says the Wild Pines sent the mercenaries after the Union, and now one of them is dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everard's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pines certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
I don't believe that either.
Let's keep it that way. She means to add, but then doesn't.
But the militant wing of the Union, however, have confessed to the murder.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
It's a work in progress.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
Get him, Kim!
That is only fair.
I've said all that I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught.
No, I'm gonna
Anything
snitch some more. I'm gonna snitch some more. The Union's militant wing organized the lynching.
Yes. That's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
She was already privy to this information? You held out on me? It didn't seem all that worried about how the whole conflict is developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No.
No. It was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
I can see that being the case.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion...
Yes?
He means it.
The Hardy Boys only makes me think of South Park. Speaking of South Park, after Disco Elysium, just a reminder that Kevin has chosen as part of the game suggestion channel reward that we play South Park The Stick of Truth. So there it is. There it is. Had to do some shameless plugging right there. I saw a clip of South Park just the other day, and I had no idea they were grown up. Cartman was like a priest. What the I've missed some shit. I have missed so much from South Park. How does one catch up now? I think they had like a COVID segment, how they were all trapped in the city because one of them was not vaccinated. I'm like, what the hell? They're all grown up. I was there. Okay, listen. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
I may have said too much to her.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
That's all I got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
That's good. I mean, what is she gonna think about this? So yeah, they put some vodka in the beetroot borscht soup. So what?
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cooks make it so that they keep the strikers drunk, right? Helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Bottles, mate. Oh, you misunderstand.
Beyond curious.
Level
I will
up.
choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
Allegedly, yeah.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
The question is, does she know about my missing gun? She knows about my missing badge.
Oh. Shit. That's so helpful of him.
She's gonna blackmail me about this, man.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Sorry, Kim. Okay.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Yeah, you wouldn't know about it. It's the latest tactic.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
I can just parrot the same thing. But the thing is, he said it's almost ready to be found soon, which means that he probably knows its whereabouts.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Perhaps.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
I can't access the coast, but you probably can with your boat, so...
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
Oh shit, wait. We found a loophole in the contract. If you're quite fond of this village...
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She tosses her head.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly.
This is gonna rile her up.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Not yet.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I think we're good. So let's see. Pieces of clothing. I don't need this. As far as pants go, electrochemistry, reaction speed. I think I would rather have a reaction speed, honestly. Flashlight. Neck. I don't want either of those, honestly. Okay. So with that done, we have another point to spend. Should we try it again? Should we try to open the container? Or unlock that. And then there you go. That will do. Perfect. Okay. Quest log. I actually don't think there's anything else we can do. I think I've been too efficient in my gameplay. That was the snoring, that was that. Okay. In that case, the only sensible thing to do is... I don't even have points to spend. I was thinking maybe we could redo some of the white checks. I love the flashlight, it's really nice. I really don't need it at this point, but it just feels very detective-y. And the crowbar? Not so much. Let me just go ahead and pull my bag so I can pick up bottles and tin cans. Okay, let's check this out. Set of tracks. Visual calculus. Now these are all rough. I mean this? Who the heck is Tommy? Measure head. I don't want that. Yay. Can I vault over here? No. There was the pry bar check, but it was like too soon. I had a massive point reduction, point penalty. I don't want to talk to Kuno. He's just triggering, bro. He's annoying. Can I get into the greenhouse, perhaps? Looks like there is something in there, but I can't really get in. anything I could do with this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
72. I can do this. Boom!
No.
Oh
These
my
tracks are not interesting at all.
It's
Let
fucking
the street
rigged!
sweepers sweep them away.
Listen, listen. Visual calculus, alright? There you go. Now, how about now?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
And this one has a hit to my drama. If I take a look at drama, let's see. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. I might not want that hit. Not all the time. Okay, dude.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it? Good
I'm
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk. Kuno doesn't.
Oh my goodness. This is kind of odd. I can't pursue any side quests for this day at the very least. I have to wait until the coast is open. And I don't think I can pursue the main storyline either. Let's see, is there anything else? I could go to Titus, but that's an uphill battle there as well. Oh, hold on. I was wondering how to get here. So I have 24 real to my name. Is there anything I would like to buy? I don't think so. Drugs! Sounds like Kuno right there. Cocaine! How do we do this? I can't get the body down. Unless I can somehow borrow my partner's gun. That would be nice. What are you selling?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I'm not very empathetic. 8%? Never tell me the odds. Boom!
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Okay. My man, I want to know about your soul. Listen, dog. You look sad. What's going on?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
I have a low empathy score, okay?
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
The thing is, you got me fucked up because I could have been more full-on direct, okay? I could have gone all caps on him, you know?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay the bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Fair enough.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
There's no need for
large...
this.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Is there any reason for me to call Sylvie again?
Right.
Let's give them a daily update.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I don't think we have anything, honestly. Otherwise, I feel like this would have been lit up.
Roger that. 10-10, over and...
I just gave you an update to let you know that I'm still alive, alright? Hey up, what's this?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Nah. It's not worth it, is it? So that's my only option right now? Spend money or spend money? There has to be a more efficient way of spending our time. Has to be.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Zweihander, now I want to play Dark Souls. Damn it. I mean, I will buy it, but it's very situational, isn't
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Thanks, I hate it here.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
When you accidentally make your own creation too sexy. Oh no, it's hot. There it is. With my drawing skills, I could never. That's a sentence I would never utter, I guarantee you. There's really nothing else I can do. Can we spend some time at the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
We're never sitting down
You
here.
can
know that,
revisit
right?
the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Because this place was thoroughly explored. Yeah, it was. So about the money,
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
The thoughts in my head, man, they keep pressuring me about drugs, cigarettes, alcohol. I don't wanna. There you
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
I grew up, bitch. You didn't.
It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Bro, they just literally gave me a side quest. Look. Find booze and drink it. Find smokes and smoke them. Like, I'm a completionist. This is below the belt. God damn it.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's
Touch the
painted
door
blue.
with your pinky.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Do I have a point to spend? I don't.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Listen, Kim, you can't judge me for this, alright? We have nothing else to do.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Thank you!
Of course, officers.
Let's
Is
start
there
with
a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
the biggest known cryptid to man.
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or
Mirage.
psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate on the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
It reminds me of that one optional boss fight in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Pooh. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
It's a mirage until it steps on you, man.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
I'm glad you're having a good time conceptualization. We have, like what, 5 hours to kill?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Ah?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
I can imagine Kim walking out of frame. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna get myself a bowl of borscht. Extra vodka. Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol.
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
Wild, yes. Impossible? No. Although, everything has a price, sweetie. After Mijanu treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Plot twist, she is Mijanu.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
And what about the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma. Sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue. It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
The bots are going ham today. It's insane.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Was that like a fourth one today?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the
Moment you
venom
look away,
leaked
bro.
out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
There has to be a thought connected to these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
So, is it possible for us to rest for a few hours?
Can I help you?
No, no drinks. I need you sharp, Harry.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
It's like a power nap, a little siesta, you know what I mean? No point. Let's take a look at the checks. Measure head. Does that lead to anything?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I have no idea. What are some activities you can do in this game if you feel like you've explored everything until the rest of the game gets unlocked?
Yes?
Listen. There's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case, alright?
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
That's rude.
One you should be
Ow!
ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Let's pretend this never happened, alright? Would Evrard have something for me? No. He gave me the assignment of getting the 2 signatures. I haven't done so yet. We could risk it for a biscuit with Titus, but I feel like it's too early.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not seem particularly happy to see you. 3%. No, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. Let's see what else we can do. I mean, if there's an activity where we could grind money, I would definitely do so. Let's see. You cannot start this quest until day 3. Conceptualization. Don't really got that. Can only be started on day 3. The bench would pass time, but only after Kim leaves my party. And he only leaves my party after 10, I want to say. So we still have like, Jesus Christ, so many hours. Day 3. Morale. Quest cannot be completed before day 3. Day 3. What the hell? Okay. What? Oh, this is connected to day 3 side quests. Traffic hooligan, day 3. This one is finished. Day 3. Is time passing, by the way? What if I do something like this? Because time passes when you're in
to say to you.
Dialogue.
Why are you wasting your time?
Hopefully it passes now. It cannot be started until day 3. Damn, man! We were just too efficient. Time is not passing.
Aggressive.
Just duck work. We've talked to Evrard Claire.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
That's annoying. At day 3 or later. That one is finished. Sing karaoke. This quest can be started on day 1, but it cannot be completed until day 3. Thanks, man. After day 3. Next one. Day 3. Okay. Oh my. Like, the game starts on day 3, bro. Why did they add the second day in here? Quest cannot be started until day 3. Can we possibly read the ledger? Ooh! That's a clean idea. Yes. Let's do that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol. Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
6 minutes has passed, boys.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
There is pain in there?
With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Listen. I am due for some success, alright? The game would not do me dirty like this. 42%? Practically 99.7%. Peep this. Listen. Okay. So if you want to succeed here, you want to press on the T of compartment. Just like, pop!
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you.
For
a
real?
moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
I was 1 point off.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This
And
pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
And that's the story of my life, Veer. A fucking walking, talking Dr. Is it Dr. Murphy's Law? Murphy's Law. It doesn't even need a fucking title. Alright, it's Murphy's Law. If something can go wrong, it will.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
I have so much experience with Murphy's Law that the motherfucker got a PhD, bro. Holy shit.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Alright, I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Because I'm a policeman, alright? I'm just doing policeman business.
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, but...
Don't call me Bud, Perception. I'm not sorry. Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
No, I'll continue to sniff it, Perception, Smell. Okay, that's it. We have inspected the ledger thoroughly. Even smelled it. Map of Martinez.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez. Your finger moves through finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Is there anything else we can get up to? Mirror, impossible. Backyard wall, impossible. Could it be that my point selection here in the passive tree is so scuffed that I can't really do anything? I think that's the case. I think you should save scum if you play this game. And Murphy needs to stop making laws. For real! I did what? I can't remember shit. I was wasted. Okay. There's no need to go back to the harbor area. I should start running everywhere, you know? I should just walk around because obviously I'm too efficient. Stop running, bro! Okay, Gugu. What to do in Disco Elysium if you have a lot of time? How to pass and skip time. Go to sleep. I can't do that. Read case notes from your ledger. Each one skips time forward 30 minutes. I think that's the play. Sit on a
The
bench.
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What? No, I can't use it. Okay. Let's do the thing. These are speed running stats, alright? Check this out. Get out!
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake. That's a lot. This kind of case load would explain your solved cases tally on the watermark. It's okay.
Like a fan of girls that you don't exactly. It
There we
takes
go.
about half an hour
Oh,
to
there
piece
we
one
go.
together, using
Awesome.
the AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
This right here is the expression, by the way.
You would think that, but you're wrong.
Oh.
Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Excuse me? Did I hear flashing genitals? Yeah, it's Leslie's nasty ass.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Yeah.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station.
But I can change
in
too.
The hellholes they live in. Locking them up in the station. Hypnotherapy. Even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Now I want to read the Sandman Slim books again. What is Leslie doing? Fucking public indecency.
Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
What?
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
God damn, Harry Dubois.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yes.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Listen. 72%! Boom!
Just relax.
Let's go!
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What the fuck is that? Pick up the goddamn ticket stubs, man.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Okay. Kim is gonna think I might have some fetish here, but you know what? I'm finna smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
What? Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Hey, Switch, welcome.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What?
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
You debated me!
Detective, is everything alright?
I'm finna fall sideways. Did you guys fix the gas leak situation? Did I lose? Did I fucking lose? I'm fairly certain I had health. I was at full health, wasn't I?
There is nothing.
What?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
I'm good?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still west. There is more like this one, fluttering, somewhere in the hazel gunk.
Good looking out.
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
You know what I'm talking about, ancient reptilian brain.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
The call when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled, so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
No, I said what I said, limbic system. So my name appears to be Array.
Your name is fuck all.
That's fucking rude, isn't it?
It certainly ain't Harry.
What is it then?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Listen, where's the Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
That's fucking toxic.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you.
It's water.
And it's...
Wait.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
And like literally no time at all passed! Jesus Christ, take me out again!
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
Let's not be a wise ass. Let's just drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
What do you mean I should ask you the same? Had it not been for him, we would be dead. He might think we're crazy if we say this, but let's say
That does sometimes happen.
What? He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case, brother.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
What? What does it do? Only worse somehow? So it's... Oh. What? Inland Empire, empathy, but authority goes down by 2. I don't want that. But if I were to add 2 skill points into authority, I would still be shit because it's only at 2 at base value. If I equip it, would it actually be on 0 or does it cap at 1? Oh, Jesus.
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species, the next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Logic. No such thing, brother? Okay. We need to put a point into logic. If we do that, it's basically we get true free level ups to volition, which is great because it's one of our health pools. Very good. 26%. Logic is not even that bad at 4 points right now. Okay. We can fix that. We can fix that. 18, which means we go back to the cases. Can I actually...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made
It's gonna make me
by the
faint
faint
again.
smell of urinal cleaner. Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Can I try to read again? Am I gonna faint?
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It
Okay.
refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Gotcha.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
I did get a hat. Let's see. Dick Mullen's hat. This was given to us by Annette, the daughter of the bookstore owner. Let's see. We're just trying to
It's
pass
the
time
legend
because
you
it
found
seems
in the
like
trash. A cabbage of papers. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
it seems like most of the side quests unlock on day 3, and it's I'm kind of out of things to do, so we're just reading side cases. The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
That did not take a half an hour.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
Was it L-shaped? What type of fabric? Was it leather? What was...
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
The murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials
Jose
mentioned,
Mourinho?
answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the
One of
hookah
these
bar.
days, y'all gonna stop telling me to stop stalling, bro. It's getting to me, alright?
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Sounds like the beginning to a Yakuza game.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was he doing there for like 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next. Murder. Tum-Tum beaten to death. Joseph Mills did no. Okay, so yeah. No one entered. Mills has no. See? You can't even. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, murder. Beaten to death. Joseph Mills didn't. No. Okay. Yeah, no one entered. Mills. See? Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear?
Almost. Almost. Wait, is it actually fine now?
Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway. That was murder at the... Not much.
Okay. Now! Finally! fucking finally. Question. Before we head to bed. Now, he did say tomorrow, right? But what if tonight is applicable as well? You can sleep after 9. Awesome. Oh! A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Oh.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
He's here though. Look, you can see that he is inside. Someone is at home. Why tomorrow? Oh, this is fine. Because this session has been going on for damn near 6 hours. We can go to bed, start the day off, take care of the initial events, and then set ourselves up for success ahead of the next stream. Which will hopefully be tomorrow. But I can't promise anything. It's pain dependent, alright? But so far so good. It sounds like hydrate, doesn't it? Okay. Finally, I'm back. Clean out the inside garbage can because I was somehow getting something black all over my hands. Now I got my boyfriend some chicken after washing your hands. I feel like that's implicitly implied. But good job, good job. Can I talk to anyone, y'all? No. I'm going to bed. Keep the disco sounds to a minimum, alright? We got jobs to do. Yeah. After washing your house. And hands. Wait. Is that from her place? No. Bye, bro. Take care. Okay. Let us go to bed, boys.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Let's go. So,
the bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Last time we slept, we saw a very crazy scene. Let's see if it happens again.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
You gotta quit the Newports, homie. Goddamn.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
The inner voices are freaking out as I'm making all the right moves, like shying away from the drugs and the alcohol. They're freaking out for some reason.
Let it. Let it.
Relax, Venom.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
$7:30. How you feeling, Harry? We good? Should take a shower, right? Okay, and this is where I intend to save my game. Next stream, shit's gonna go down because we unlocked the coast, we unlocked so many side quests. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to wrap everything up, but I'm gonna try. So with that said, I want to thank everybody who joined. Veer, Super Majin Kev, Swift, Switch, Pikachu, Black Fang. If I missed anyone, my bad. If you just lurked, it's all good. I hope you enjoyed the time. Hell yeah, brother. You know what I mean? It feels good to be back to streaming again. I missed it. With that said, let's play our track, and I will see you guys when I see y'all. Hopefully in the very near future. This time around, we're gonna go with Feelings by Symphony Soto. I'm gone.